start of a new day. We're going to go ahead and get going. We are going to be capturing at all as many or all of the control points as possible on the map today in prep for the new season. That's the goal, pretty much, yeah. So we'll get that going and continue from here. All right, here we go. Hope everybody's doing well today. All right. Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. What you been up to, man? How you looking? Are you back into Div 2?
Yeah, I'm what's it called? Right now I'm just I'm doing the Keener Warlords of New York DLC because I haven't done it on PC, so
Ah, gotcha. Just started my stream. I'm about to start the process of taking over the whole map for the season, the launch coming up next week.
so the season's launching next week with the new stuff, but the thing's still going on for another week.
No, it'll be like not next week, not this coming week, but the week after.
The following week. Okay.
Yeah. Also, it looks like I got a follow. I'm just not entirely certain. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you very much for the follow. That would be Ziranzian? Zion? That's a pretty cool name. Yeah, let's go ahead and capture the map. But yeah, now's a good time if you like, and I'm gonna be doing this for the whole map, all of the maps that have control points, as well, because that's part of the big thing is you get once an
You can
individual
get
zone.
a crazy damage boost, dude. I was watching some people play PTS. Like the damage boost you get for owning most of the map is insane.
Yeah, well, it's 30% damage on top of 30% rate of fire.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. And the cool thing about it is with the smaller maps like New York and Brooklyn, is it scales to the size of the map. So like, and it's based on how many zones you have. So like, for example, in Brooklyn there's only 2 zones. So you get 50% of that buff if you have one of the zones captured in Brooklyn. Pretty freaking cool.
I'd say so. The other thing is I got so the new season is coming out that following week. I'm pretty sure that's like around the time that Borderlands 4 is gonna launch. So I'm probably gonna be neck deep in that. And I've been wanting to get back into Helldivers recently, especially with the Xbox update. I have some people I can play with now, so.
I never got to play that. I mean, I never bought it or anything, so it's not.
I thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah, like I would totally play it. I just never did, is all. I don't own it, so like it's not like honestly I didn't really have people to play it with whenever I first started, and that's definitely
that's the only game where I'll just randomly queue with people because it's like actually that good.
See, that was me with Destiny for years.
See, I wanted to really, really like Destiny. I really like Destiny 1. And I really tried to get into Destiny 2, and I just couldn't do it. It's the same style of game as this. It's the same style of game as Borderlands. The games that I love. The PvE.
Yeah.
Looter shooter, grindy game.
Yeah.
and I just couldn't do it. And I couldn't tell you why.
So I stopped. Like I played Destiny from the alpha, like the original alpha of Destiny,
Hmm.
to the end of the Light and Dark saga in Division 2. So like
Okay.
the majority of the life of the game. So like that was part of it, right? I got very very invested in the story. So, you know, and I was also like I had a lot of free time. I raided and stuff with like early on. I was one of the like one of those people who consistently completed the raid on day 1, you know,
Yep.
or whenever it was within the top like 1% of like rating players type of thing. I did that with that game. I did that with WoW. And now I just kind of have gotten to the point where that's not really a thing in games for me anymore. I just want
Yeah.
to enjoy playing the game. You know, I'm old
I feel
enough.
you, man. You don't get to explain it to me. I'm kind of in the same boat.
Yeah, I'm old enough that I want to be able to do something for fun. You know, it's, when you get past your 30s, it starts to be that way with things. You want to enjoy life as opposed to grinding through life. That said, I still enjoy some of the grind in games like this, like Div 2. Like I'm really interested in whatever next season's gonna bring. Um,
It's
I'm
just funny because I go through spurts where like I'm like, oh, I don't really feel like playing any games right now. Like nothing's really kind of like catch my eye. And then all of a sudden, 3 games will catch my eye, and I'll want to play all 3 of them at the same time, and I don't have enough time.
yeah, like I'm interested in Borderlands. Um, I have not been interested in Borderlands since Borderlands 2 was big, like
Hmm.
initially. So like Borderlands 3 just honestly was just millennial slop joke.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't even like I have it.
I thoroughly enjoyed the game, but like the jokes and like the humor did not hit at all, or even close to how it
Yeah,
used to hit.
like
The
in
bosses weren't
comparison,
as good.
like in comparison to 2. Like Tiny Tina was a fucking refreshing, you know, a breath of fresh air because there was nothing like Tiny Tina in games, whenever she
Yeah.
first came out. And then the third game was everything is Tiny Tina.
Yeah.
And it was just like it's not.
I actually hated the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
I never played that either.
I hated what they did with the system and the way they like set it up. Like you could essentially be like multiple characters in one, and it just
Yeah, I've also purposefully like not looked at anything for 4 other than like some very very simple basic stuff.
hmm.
Like this is what like trailers here and there, but I haven't done any like gameplay research like I do in a lot of games like that. Like if I'm gonna
Yeah.
play Division, or if I'm gonna whenever Div 2 or Div 3 comes out, I'm gonna know more about the game than most people do before it comes out. You know,
Yeah.
and I'm hoping if there's any test phases, I will be in it, but I doubt that I will because I've been banned once
Yeah.
because of Division's or because of Ubisoft's stupid policies with banning people for shit that's not their fault. Shit that's
Yeah.
Ubisoft's fault, But whatever, is what it is. But yeah. Anyways, that's a separate thing. That said, you know, I do hope that with Div 3 they don't go the the slop route that they have been lately with a lot of their games, like slop story
Yeah.
writing, because that's been their biggest downfall of late. has been their writing. Cause like, I didn't believe it or not, like I own Shadows, AC Shadows.
Mhm.
I didn't dislike the gameplay of that game. It was just the story was trash.
Yeah.
It was completely not entertaining. I didn't like any of the characters. Come on, you have fucking some of the best characters in history of games. Fucking Ezio.
Yeah.
Like seriously.
Ezio's the reason why I fell in love with Assassin's Creed.
It's same. Well, I can't
'Cause I
can't
didn't
completely
play
agree with that.
the first one until after I played 2.
I can't agree with that because I did play the first one. So
Okay.
I actually liked the modern day story in 1 in AC1. Like that was my reason for liking Assassin's Creed was I liked the late like the history stuff, but I also wanted them to do a modern day Assassin's Creed game. Like the fact that they haven't done that still boggles my fucking mind. You know? Like they kind
Yeah.
of did essentially with Watch Dogs. Right? And that game was great. Like the concept of that game was phenomenal. The Watch Dogs games, but then they did the same thing that you know with Watch Dogs as they're you know they did with their whole thing. Like they put their whole
Yeah.
poor writing in, yeah. And then whenever they did, you know the most recent Watch Dogs, the one where you could like be anybody. The best content in that game was the original character content from the first game. You could
Yeah.
like there was a DLC where you could play as the main guy from the original game. And it was fucking awesome. Aiden Pierce, yeah, that's right. Like it was so good. But then they got rid of it. Or like they just didn't use it. Like
Yeah, they went in a different direction and it didn't make any sense. And
yeah. Well, and then you got stuff like if you think about it, right? What a lot of people don't realize is that game technically like technically actually is the modern day Assassin's Creed.
yeah.
Because it takes place in the same universe, right? So the reason I know that is because if you you know how like you can scan people's identities and stuff in Watch Dogs,
Yep.
there are characters that if you scan them are Abstergo employees. Like that is their job that you can scan and see what their occupation is and all that shit. So they do take place in the same universe, which is awesome. And like why didn't they just flesh that out? You know?
Yeah.
And put frickin' what's his name, you know, Desmond or something in that storyline. You know, link him up to it instead of just killing him off. You know? Like that was their worst decision, in my opinion. At that point, that's when the series started going downhill, is when they killed off Desmond.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the series went kind of downhill after, what was it, Black Flag? Because I actually thought the Black Flag game was really good.
Mm-hmm. I disagree. I do agree. Do agree.
But yeah, I'd say that's where it kind of went downhill for me. Because then it stopped being like an actual Assassin's Creed game, and they kind of started being like the RPGs. Well, there was Syndicate after that one, right?
Yeah, Syndicate was actually that's another one. Syndicate was really actually really good. I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says. It kind of did drag on, and the characters were like the main two characters were a little bit meh. But like the combat in it was actually really good. Like I think honestly, and super controversial opinion. Fucking
Yep.
Unity was peak Assassin's Creed in terms of gameplay.
I never played Unity because it
Oh
got so
my
much
god,
shit.
you need to,
I own it,
dude.
but I
Seriously.
haven't played it.
Oh my god, seriously, go back and play that game. Fucking also, Arno. All right, so you played Black Flag, right?
Yep.
Did you play the one where you play as the Templar?
Rogue?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So the guy that you play, Shay Cormac in Rogue, okay. Rogue is basically Black Flag in 1.5, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, so the guy that you play, Shay Cormac in Rogue, that story ends at immediately at the beginning of Arno's story in Unity. Like
Uh,
literally, like what I can't. I don't want to give out detail, but
yep.
something
No.
happens at the end of Rogue that your character does as a Templar that literally sets off the entire events of frickin' Unity, and it's so good. Like like the movement, it is the peak. Like if you played Syndicate, the movement is similar to Syndicate, but even more fluid than Syndicate. That was my big thing. Is the movement is peak Assassin's Creed.
I mean, the way the parkour looks in that game looks fantastic.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking
I
about.
also thought it was kind of cool that you could do co-op.
Yes, that's another thing. It was kind of the early development of the RPG elements of the game because there
Mm-hmm.
was a little bit of similar to like older Assassin's Creed games. There was leveling and gear
Yep.
development, but this was one of those games that had a lot of like it had gear development, and you could play completely differently based on your gear. And you could just be like you could be OP stealth, you could be OP, open combat, but you couldn't really like you could, but you couldn't really be both.
Yep.
Like it was, but man, that game honestly, and today, even now, like I own it, and I played it I think like a year ago, and it still looks phenomenal. Like the only problem with it now is if you like the anti-aliasing is shit in it because it's like a 15-year-old game or something like that. It's like 2008 or 2009 or something like that. Like it's the anti-aliasing at that point was just bad, So like you see jaggies all over the place.
Yeah.
But if you've got a 4K screen, 4K monitor, and you can play it in 4K at high frame rate, it's amazing. Like I'm actually wanting to do that because my last computer, I probably could have played it at 4K, but I only played it at 1440, and you can still see the jaggies without anti-aliasing in 1440. But in 4K, it's just so like it's got from what I understand is it's so much better, and the gameplay is so much more fluid. Um, and it's fixed. Like it's not there's bugs here and there, right? Like all Assassin's Creed games, there's bugs here and there, but
Yeah.
not like insane. There's not like the eyeball head dude, shit like that. But I've not seen any of that like when I played it, and it's just really good. So I would say if you have time to just get yourself di- dived into a single player game, man, I can't recommend it enough. Like it's that. I don't know if you ever do you ever play the Arkham games?
Nope. Own all three. Haven't played them.
Okay.
I bought them on Steam like last, I think, summer because they were like
They were real,
$5 for all three
yeah,
games.
insane sale. Yeah, I remember that. Um, Story wise, if you're a Batman fan, it's peak Batman. Like, like I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says. The best Batman is or was Kevin Conroy, and the best Joker is and will always be Mark Hamill, in my opinion. Like I will die on that hill for the all for all time. Like all time, he is like okay, yeah, he never actually played Joker physically,
Yeah.
but I would argue that he absolutely could have. He's done some other roles like in television that were extremely similar to Joker.
Yeah.
Like there was this one role where he was like he played like 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 a like some kids TV show. He played like Clown Man or something like that. Or like I can't remember exactly what the guy's name, what the character's name was. But
Yep.
like he played a psychotic, like murdering, you know, villain. And he basically just played it as Joker. And it was just
I mean, he
glorious.
is a psychotic murdering villain.
Yeah. I can't remember exactly what show it was, but man, it he basically he just acted out his voice of Joker, and it was just so good. But yeah, no, like that's another one
You mean to
that
tell me that Luke Skywalker is evil?
oh man, that's so good. Like it was so good. Oh, this is gonna suck. I need to get safe. Oh, this is gonna really suck. I was running to this freaking. I'm trying to get the control points. I'm doing them on heroic, and
Yep.
freaking this guy that, like, oh shit. Ah. Like, basically, the moment your shield goes in a heroic control point, you got to be like real careful if you're running the shield, the ballistic shield,
Yeah.
because god damn, I need I need to get my reinforcements here because I'm not in good shape. Like, but like I my shield went down, and what happened was I had guys on my left coming in, and then the base in front of me. Like, I was like, fuck.
I just went through legendary. What's it called?
Capitol building.
No. What was the Roosevelt Island for the legendary daily mission?
To be completely honest with you, there's some of those that I just haven't done yet, just because I don't often have a bunch of people to play with.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that like my group, a couple of people that I play with are starting to try and get people together for stuff like that. Like me, Dante, Drake, and Drago, and whoever else is here. Like we need to get.
Right, if I've ever been playing, I just hop in the server because I'm like, might as well just sit and if someone's around and they see it, I'm on. Also lets people know that I'm trying to play.
Yeah. Oh fuck. But yeah, if you ever see me on, you can hit me up pretty much anytime. I'll try to help you with whatever I can. I've got pretty much everything done in the game. I still need to do a couple of frickin' incursions and get a couple of guns, but like I've got max expertise, so there's not like any issues. Like I can drop pretty much anything unless it's absolutely perfect for me and I don't have it, but you know. Like I think I got Draken's, I think I got his expertise from like 1 to like 15 in like the span of 2 weeks with just dropping gear on the ground. I am going to miss being able to hit T and just murder everything with a 100% crit chance.
Yeah.
Like that is fun.
I mean, I love the backfire build from the season. I thought it was really good.
Yeah. I just liked, honestly, more than anything, I liked the fact that builds, like this season allowed other builds to exist, like non-meta stuff.
Yeah.
You know, your backfire, your, you know, full armor build. You know, as opposed to just full red core assault rifle build, you know.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, like I've always liked assault rifle builds. And the striker meta has always been my favorite gameplay style, and I still play it, even with the backfire, you know. But it was nice for there to be something a little bit, you know, different. I'm also really glad how many people Brooklyn brought in.
Yeah. I agree with you on that one. I mean, I came back because of it.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's something to do this week is, you know, gain control of your map. I'm probably going to do that today. And then try out Expedition 33 at the end of the day. Once I get that done. Because I have Game Pass and it's free on Game Pass, and I forgot about that. I'll also be really interested to see how the meta shifts next season with Tinkerer.
Yeah.
Like no exotic weapon. Like that's one thing I really wish they would do is put in a season whereby like exotics, you can have say 2 exotic weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Or gain the ability to gain perks of multiple exotics, like exotic chest piece, or you know, like weapons and armor. Just one season where the game is just like insanely broken and you can just have all exotics on. I'm also kind of a little bit disappointed. I know it would have completely broken the game that Tinker doesn't work with exotics, but I get it. I do wish though that it would have worked with named weapons. So like perfect perks.
I don't know. I just love using exotics. That's the fun of grinding these games is looking for these weapons and like not being able to use them is kind of crummy.
Well, I mean, it is in essence its own exotic weapon in the amount of the fact that it gives you both perks of
Yeah.
perks of two guns. So that is something that you could kind of count as an exotic. But I do understand where you're coming from. I do agree with you in that respect as well. Yes.
This is a wicked fun build. I'm running the pestilence.
Oh, Pesty's just always been fun. It's always had its moments.
Like I'm running an all red, sit back and just unload clips on people and just watch the tick damage do the killing. I was just ticking for 1,000,000.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh, no wonder. It was a fucking elite patrol. Doing a control point with an elite patrol. I'm like, since when is there a fucking grenadier on the opening of a control point? You know, like a Chunga grenadier. Before you even start capturing it, you know? The other thing that I'm going to miss is having infinite ammo in every spec because I can just press T and get
Yeah, I
full
forgot
ammo.
all about that. How it like just refills your ammo.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm not gunner all the time anyways, but still. I'm also aware that Memento is just not as good on a full red build.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, like, the stacks don't, like, even though the stacks are there, you lose the bonus armor so much more readily.
Doesn't it give HP regen too?
Yeah. 3% in total. And, you know, there's just the casual 30% weapon damage, you know.
Yeah. Do you have a refractor like skill heal build?
Yeah, I don't really use it very often because I don't have it. I don't have the damage, a couple of damage talents that you need for skill damage or for weapon damage. Oh, there's
Gotcha.
rogues.
Rogues and hunters are so rare that like I never see them except for
Rogue
countdown.
rogues aren't that bad. Hunters are much more rare. Rogues are less rare. Rogues you see if you do capture or control points all the time. And you see them a lot if you do summit. But definitely hunters are much more rare. Because you only see them at the top of the summit, and you never see them in the open world unless you summon them. I do hope they kind of do a little bit more of that stuff in the next game. You know what I think would be really cool for a game? Even though I'm not a fan of the city itself because it's just a challenge to like navigate, would be San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That'd be cool.
you know, just the elevation difference of San Francisco. But as opposed to doing something like that, I would actually more prefer that they go and do like a more fully fleshed out city, you know, where you can go into everything,
Yeah.
like go into all the buildings and stuff. Or maybe not all
A
the
lot of
buildings,
design
but
work.
maybe not all the buildings, but like dramatically more than there are in this game. The fuck? Where the fuck is this guy? Yeah, whatever. But yeah, like just things like that. I would like. I'm kind of sad that they didn't really announce more details of, or any details like any formal announcement of Div 3 at Gamescom. It is cool that they announced snow, like the snow mode, like new survival.
Yep. I don't think that it's as far into development as we think.
Well, I mean, it was they announced that they were working on it like almost 3 years ago. The problem ends up being I don't think anybody was actually on it until realistically the end of development for Outlaws. So, but I think that's kind of another downfall of the gaming industry right now is announcing games too early.
Yeah.
Like, just don't announce a game until you are certain it's going to come out. Like that was one of the few things that early Blizzard did well, or one of the many things that early Blizzard did well in terms of their cycle of development is they didn't announce a game until it was basically done.
They
And
had something to show you actually,
yeah,
like a game
actual
essentially.
gameplay, yeah. And like it's insane how many games they actually canceled. Like it's actually kind of bonkers.
Also, I don't think people give games enough um, of a try when they come out eventually.
Not only that, nowadays they don't give games aren't given enough development time. Like, well, that's not even true. Games are given enough development time. They're not given enough development people. You know, enough developer, or maybe not enough developers. They're not given the desire anymore. Like they're just there for to make money. You know,
Yeah.
and that's why games like Expedition 33 and BG3 were so successful. Fuck. I died. I'm gonna. Oh, he's gonna get me. Holy shit. He's close enough. Get your ass up here, dude.
Getting revived by the control point officer.
Mm-hmm. Dude was like 50 feet away from me, and he had just gotten there. You are my savior, because I do not have a self-revive. That's
Do
another
you know
thing.
how to fix the issue with the frame rate drop if like I get like an Xbox notification on my thing?
Frame rate drop?
Yeah, like I get a crazy frame rate drop whenever I get like somebody's online notification on like an Xbox notification. Like it comes across my thing.
No, I've not heard of that.
It's like terrible. It drops all the way down to 10 frames. And then the game just becomes super choppy and the words slow down and like it fucks with my gameplay.
Well, the big difference is I don't have the Xbox app
Okay.
connected to it. I don't, as a general basis, I don't have the Xbox app on unless I'm playing a game that is required to run it. Like for example, Expedition 33. When I play that, I will have to, but all other all other gaming stuff is not on. Like Steam's turned off, Ubisoft's turned off. Well, if I can turn Ubisoft off at any point, I do, to be completely honest. But the other thing to keep in mind, and uh, you know, slight humble brag, my PC is much better than the average person's PC. So I might just not notice it, in fairness.
That's also could be the case.
Like, I could like realistically, I could probably run this game at 4K like 240 without issue on full graphics. Like, and it doesn't have this game doesn't have DLSS. Doesn't exist for this game.
Hey Nash, what's up, buddy?
Oh, and on top of that whole thing, I don't have kids. So that's another situation that makes it easier for me to be able to game.
Is either I got a fucking cat.
Or, well, there's that.
But he's chill. He just sits on top of my computer while I play. Or on top of my chair. He's a homie.
That's fair. I have a dog. He sleeps.
I would love a dog. I just don't love all the care that comes with a dog.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And like, I bought the fucking changing litter box, automatic changing litter box. So like, I don't even have to do the one chore that you have to do with a cat.
That's funny.
I literally, what was it? My fiance was pissed when she was just like, "Why'd you buy that?" And I go, "So I don't have to do like one of the two chores that I'm responsible for." What do you mean? Why'd I do that?
Why doesn't anyone do that? Or why does anyone not do that? Next thing you know, you get a Roomba that feeds your cat every 12 hours.
Well, see, this is the other thing too. He doesn't even like eat normally. Like he graze eats. So like he'll take a couple bites of something and then walk away. So as long as I just constantly keep food in his bowl, I don't ever have to worry about a feeding time. I don't have to worry about anything.
The funny thing about that is, like, I didn't have to do any of that for when I had cats growing up. Why? Because they were outdoor cats. They didn't shit inside. And I didn't have to feed them because we lived in the mountains in the middle of nowhere. They ate mice and birds. They were fucking feral, basically.
Yeah.
But they were badasses. Talk about...
Oh yeah, outdoor cats are awesome.
So we had... we used to live in... I used to live in upstate New York, in the middle of nowhere, in the mountains. Okay? And what we had a 10 acres of property, like I said, in the middle of fucking nowhere. And, like, my one of my cats befriended a fucking bobcat that would stalk our property. Like, stalk around the outside of our property. It wouldn't come on our property.
Shaped.
It wouldn't come on our property because of our cat. Like, how fucking badass is that? When your cat stops a sorry, I don't know if it was a fucking big ass fucking like cat, you know? And our cat would make its would walk along the edge of the like I've seen it multiple times just walking along the edge of our property with this bobcat next to it, you know? Walking along the inside of our property while the bobcat walks the outside. It is fucking nuts. And like when I say like we lived in the middle of nowhere, right? Like that happened. There was one day where we were going out to leave our house, and our back door was kind of our front door, and it was a sliding glass door. Okay. So we're heading out. My dad opens up the sliding glass door to leave, and what's on the porch, the back porch, but a fucking mountain lion. just sitting out there because our property is like a 10-acre field,
Yep.
and the mountain lion would just sit there and hunt deer on our property. Like we had deer that we would hunt from our back porch. Apparently the
Oh,
mountain
you live
lion.
in the woods of woods.
Yeah, apparently our mountain lion decided to learn that same lesson and take our hunting grounds. uh, yeah, no, we lived like to put it to you simply, like the nearest place to where I lived was a ski lodge, and that was about a 25-minute ride. That was the nearest building. Like habitable building to our property. So yeah, boondocks. Like I didn't hunt for food, but because my stepmother was an RN, but like we didn't have
You
issues
could have
with.
if you wanted to.
Yeah, realistically, like legitimately, we could have. And like we didn't lack for venison for most of the year.
I've never actually had deer meat
Oh, it's so good.
because everyone says it's gamey, so I just never ate it.
It's gamey, but if it's cooked well, it's still really good. Like it's not, it's not beef, but uh, honestly, the chew actually kind of helps it, in my opinion, because you get more of the consistency, like the flavor, out of chewing it.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's been a long time since I've had it though. I took my wife to this like kind of on a staycation a couple weeks ago
hmm
to like a local resort, and one of the resort has like a very big kind of local uh like well known restaurant called Flying V, and this is the first time we ever tried Wagyu.
Ooh.
Oh, it was good. The problem was, I think the guy who cooked it, like the cook, wasn't as much of a professional like steak chef, if that makes sense.
Nope, it does.
Like there's cooks, and then there's chefs, there's professional chefs, and then there's steak chefs, you know. And I'm pretty sure that this dude wasn't a steak chef, so to speak, like a steak.
hmm
That wasn't his forte.
Well, 90% of the time they get bailed out by the how good the meat is.
Yeah, well, that was the thing, right? Like, it was good, but like, I asked for medium rare. This dude cooked it like fucking bloody as fuck. Just like it might as well have been like he put it on the grill for like 30 seconds on either side, like that's what it felt like. And I was like, come on, man, like this is Wagyu, at least cook it well. And then they put shit on it, which really kind of like I was like, no, I don't want fucking bitter greens on my Wagyu fucking steak. You know? So I was frustrated a little bit. Like the taste of it was still very good, but also it wasn't as good. It wasn't as
Like,
good as it could have been.
I've been to a few places where they butchered a good steak. Like I could tell the meat was good, but like
You know.
once it's fudged, it's fudged.
Yeah. I was just sad because, like, but my wife enjoyed it, so that was really what mattered to me more than anything. But,
Yeah.
but
I mean, I
still.
went to an actual steakhouse by me. Um, and it was like way overpriced. But holy shit, dude, it was some of the best steak I've ever had. And I would definitely go back, but it'd have to be for like a special occasion. I'm not just going back on a Friday, Saturday night just for funsies.
I can't say that I would probably ever go back. Like, that's the other thing about me is, like, I'm one of those guys that is legitimately growing, like, I grew up with, like, as a meat and potatoes guy.
Hmm.
So, like, when I get to a restaurant where they serve you, you know, one of those, like, meals that's like you take 2 bites for it and it's $500, like, not, I'm being exaggerating, but, you know, like, it's like a 5-course meal and you take 3 bites of each meal and it's gone.
Yeah.
Like, just give me some food that I can eat and it fills me and it tastes good. you know, like that's
Yeah.
what I am. You know, and so I love my wife and I love her family, which is surprising to say because, well, okay, I'm not a fan of her mom, but that is what it is. She's not either, so there's that. So it's a little bit of a different mother-in-law situation, you know. Like, at least it's I'm not a fan of my wife's mother, but also she's not type of situation. But anyways, her like her dad's side of the family is freaking like NorCal winery wealthy.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like like they're living off the rental property that was on a wine like that a winery used to be, or that used to be a winery. Like, they're not living off of it. They have, their own money, but like her dad's a CEO of this like tech company and other things. Like they have money. I
Mm.
don't, that's not something that triggered me to be with my wife. Like, I met her. We met at our job, our mutual job at the time, fucking Walmart. Like, so like we're not. Money is not a thing that you know is even remotely a factor. Like, okay, yeah, it's there, but like I don't love my wife because she has I'm not with my wife because she has money, or she doesn't even really have money. Like, we're kind of honestly not overly wealthy, and I don't have a job currently. That's why I'm
Yeah.
streaming all the time. Um, but that said, you know, there is later in, when and I hate to talk about this, but her grandmother is 105, going to be 105 next year.
Yep.
So there is a situation where her grandmother's not around,
Yeah.
and I don't like to talk about that because she is like her grandmother's basically her surrogate mother.
Yeah.
But if and when that happens, when her grandmother's no longer with us, realistically, she will get a sizable inheritance. And again, not something I'm thinking about, but it's there.
It happens. It happens.
Like, but also, like, the other thing is, right, like, before I knew any of this, like, I married my wife when I found out that she had, like, we were going to get married already. We had already planned it. We just hadn't gotten the wedding date set.
Hmm.
So we kind of did a quickie wedding because we found out that she had cancer. And
Okay.
at that point, I, didn't have the, like, if I'm not married to her, like, I can't take a leave of absence to be with her for her treatments,
Yeah.
So like I said, we had already planned on getting married. We just didn't have a date set or anything like that. Like we had already, we were already engaged and stuff like that. But like, she and I have been through a fucking ton of stuff,
Mm.
and yeah, it's been a good life with her. Like I love her to death. So
Lucky to have you, dude.
yeah,
All things considered,
yeah, it's
you make the
nice.
best of a shit scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of the potential is at this point becoming a little bit scary for more from her health. So we've got some tests to worry about here coming up in the next couple of months, or in the next month or so, that are not the tests that you love to have to get taken.
Hmm.
But we deal. The difficulty this time is last time I had a job, this time I don't. So we have to kind of figure out what's going to happen financially a little bit more now. I doubt that it's going to, specifically happen, but I wouldn't hate it if my streaming picked up, you know.
Yeah, listen, I hope it picks up for the sake of anybody that's pursuing this. I hope they do well, just because it's not easy, but it is nice that you get to spend time doing something that you enjoy a lot,
Yeah.
which most people,
Don't get to.
yeah.
Definitely can't disagree with you on that. People don't often get to do what they love. I have one guy last month. I couldn't, so right, like prior to this guy, I had I think 7 or 8 subs, right?
Hmm.
Something like that, maybe 9. I don't remember exactly the number, but like a low end number of subs compared to where I'm at now. Dude basically 10 times my subs with gifted subs in 1 month. Like in the span of a week. I have more subs right now. Legitimately more subs, like okay, gifted subs, they only last a month. But I have more subs right now than I have followers on Twitch. Who can say that, you know?
Not a lot of people.
I'm only at, you know, like 92 subs, but still. Dude gifted me 90, like 80, I think it was, yeah, no, it was, he gifted me 85 subs. Because I was at 7. In the span of a week, he gifted me 85 subs. Like, and I'm sitting here, like, losing my mind, you know? Like, why are you doing this? Also, thank you. You know? That kind of thing. Like, please don't put
I
yourself
definitely-
out
Oh yeah.
for my sake. But, like realistically, that's... Like, to somebody who is just kind of... I'm not just starting. Like, I've been going at this for, I don't know, probably 7 months now.
Hmm.
So, like, relatively new at it, you know? To go from, getting... And the thing about Twitch, right, is you have to hit $50 before they pay you out. It's just the way that it works, right?
Mhm.
So like they'll pay you, but they pay you at the end of the month, and they pay you out all of your sub earnings and your donation earnings and all that stuff at the end of the month. Your bits, all that stuff at the end of the month. I went from never having gotten, like, because I've only had like 7 or 8 subs, so that's, maybe $12 a month earned, something like that, to I'm gonna get $200 give or take at the end of this paycheck, pay period, like at the end of this month. Like, doesn't sound like much, but it is something, from basically one guy. It's pretty freaking cool.
Or than most people can say, as I like to say.
I think the hardest part was because like my health has not been. We're trying to figure out what the condition is still. I've got some medical stuff to deal with, but basically, as near as we can tell, I have a neuromuscular condition. We're still trying to get official confirmation of it, but it's a neuromuscular condition whereby the cells are kind of working at 50% like capacity, essentially. If that makes sense. Like like the mitochondria is working at about 50% capacity. So you've heard the phrase mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, mine are exactly not working properly. Essentially, the energy production from the mitochondria is like I said, approximately 50%
Is there
activity.
anything you can do for it?
Well, until we find out an actual formal diagnosis, no. Because if we do something, there's the potential to make it worse, and we don't obviously want to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a fun one. Mainly, it's not a fun one not knowing, or it's more of a challenge just to not know than anything. But like, I can't, go for a walk because I get exhausted from walking, a quarter mile. I get exhausted from taking the garbage out. Like, when I say exhausted, like, I am shot. Yeah. Like walking my dog, stuff like that. Like, just shattered, kind of exhausted. So, yeah. And the difficulty ends up being that because of that, I had to quit my job. A job that I was making
Sucks.
plus or minus 60K a year. Which, between as one person isn't great, but between the two of us, we make, we made like 120K a year, which is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're down to half of that, basically. The only real saving grace at this point has been we've been using my 401, what's left of my 401k, so, which is never fun to have to deal with, to use, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that sucks.
Also, it doesn't help that the job market where I live is just kind of blah.
Question: do you know how, like, what is skill haste? Like, what is yeah, what is like skill haste?
So it's cooldown of the skill.
Ah, okay.
So basically, if you take whatever the cooldown is, like the default cooldown without any skill haste, and cut it by that percentage.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if it's 12 seconds, you have 100% cooldown, it's 50 seconds. Or sorry, at 50% cooldown, it's 6 seconds. Theoretically. I don't think it's possible to have that, but you kind of get the plot. But that is easily the most, if you're playing a skill build, the most effective part of a skill build is having skill cooldown. Obviously, skill damage is nice, but skill duration is kind of shit because, well, most skills don't have a duration. They just are like a lot of the skills are just, use them once and let them go. So that doesn't do anything for those skills. And if you have tier 6, it's better to have a lower cooldown than it is to have a longer duration, because if you have a lower cooldown, you have less downtime than you would if you have a longer duration.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just mathematically. Because if you have a tier 6 build, like a skill tier 6 build, your duration is like any skill that would use duration is still long enough that you're not gonna have a problem with duration. It's more of, I need to get the skill back off cooldown type of thing when it does die. Or get go on cooldown because of use. Because of being out for so long, that kind of thing.
Civilians in distress. Reinforcements en route.
Especially for builds like healing builds, like Refactor, for example. Uptime and damage. Refactor is a weird build though, because near as I can tell, what is it? Skill healing doesn't affect Refactor. From what I understand is what affects Refactor is actually just straight up damage, because it's based on a percentage of the damage done.
Yeah.
So you just go skill damage build for Refactor, and you then effectively get better healing.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh fuck, this is gonna suck. So I've thought about it, and I think we can still build this build next season, like use this build next season, but instead of putting Hasbro, you put bleed resist on.
Okay.
And it won't be as good, obviously, because you won't have Hasbro. But you'll have protection from the big negative of the backfire, which is the bleed.
Okay.
That's just a theory, though. Don't quote me on that. I know it's like it won't work as well because, near as I can tell, there's not any bonus to Hasbro next season. So, or any kind of like protection from bleed or anything like that, like built into the season. So I don't know. I'd have to kind of test.
I think I got a decently okay refractor build. It's not going to be the best in the world, but it'll get the job done for a little bit.
Yeah,
I
no,
just need to run a skill build for a little bit because I need to do some seasonal journey stuff.
yeah.
Get that bonus season XP. I'm at level 1. 142. So I got 8 more levels to go, and then I can stop kind of grinding the season levels because then.
Yeah, then you get your
Won't really matter.
turmoil Lexington.
And my Lexington. Yep.
Yeah.
And then what was it? I got the Chatterbox since we've last talked, and I got. What else did I get?
Pecan, maybe.
No, I already had one. I don't remember. Really wasn't
That memorable.
I remember. Yeah.
Hostile detected.
I need a new chairs. I need to set up my new chair desperately. I have like so many projects that I want to do in the office, and like I want to redo my desks. The only thing I'm missing right now is currently the top desk part. I bought like an electronic stand desk,
Sit stand, okay. Those are nice.
and then I just got to buy the slab from like Lowe's or Home Depot that the desktop, like the wood desktop that I can attach it to.
What up, Dante?
And then what else do I want to do? So I'm gonna redo that, and then that'll allow me to rebuild my new chair because I have a chair sitting in my. We have
Just a box.
I live in a condo, but it's it's an old funeral home.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
So I live in the attic of the old funeral home.
That's got to be awkward. A little bit.
It's I like it. It's nice, but like creeps me out every once in a while. But we have a barn that's attached to the house that everyone gets storage in because it's where they used to prepare everything. So now like the barn is now like we all have like cubbies in the barn that like we can store our stuff. So my cubby is just filled with everything that I own that I don't currently need in the house, or any project I have started but haven't finished.
Yeah, I have to be honest. I don't know if I could live in an old funeral home. That would.
There's times I hear shit, but 90% of the time it's my cat freaking me out because I don't know where he is. Like he loves to crawl when I'm in bed at night. He loves to crawl into the cabinets underneath my sink because he figured out he can open one of the cabinet doors with his paw. So he opens it and climbs in and like rustles around and makes noise, and it scares the shit out of me.
Is that okay? Okay, that's kind of yeah. I can imagine. Dante, you
So,
talking
yeah.
about a chair or a desk? The Herman Miller. I'm trying to think.
I got one of those. What's it called? Uh, uh,
Okay.
they've been going crazy recently, like ads everywhere. The Habatas. I got a Habata
Okay. Okay.
with like the leg. It's got like the foot rest on it, and
Okay.
I
Oh,
didn't
your
get
desk. Okay.
the pro one, but
I gotcha. I'm sitting. I have. So I have my grandfather's probably 70 or 80-year-old Broyhill desk. That's like
mhm.
fucking like 500 pound solid oak desk.
Yep.
And then I just have a like an Amazon kind of decently nice desk next to me. But it's one of those like you go into a house that's 100 years old and you'd see this kind of desk.
Yep.
Yeah. And I moved this fucking thing from New York to Georgia when I first before I moved here where I live now, and then from Georgia to Arizona. Like I've lived. This desk has gone so many places. Yeah, the chair that I have is one of the what the hell are they called? Secret Labs chairs. It is quite nice, quite comfy. I actually need to figure out how to get the arm off of it because I've had it for long enough that the arm is like
Hostile control point detected.
the covering on the arm is like breaking breaking up on the left arm. So
Yep.
like I bought a new arm, right? The new cover. They're only like $15, which is pretty cool. Like they have them. The problem is this thing is so well built that I don't understand how to take it off.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is back from this. Let me see here. So okay. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking to like kind of one of the guys is in chat with me. That usually hops in.
No, you're good.
This is Dante. But yeah, no, I've had this chair for probably I don't know 6 years, and it's still a very good comfy chair. Not you know very solid still. No wiggles, no squeaky, nothing. It's also nice because like if I really need to, like if I'm absolutely just dead and I want to like kind of lay out a little bit at my
Yep.
desk, it goes like 70 degrees back or 80 degrees back. Like I can almost be essentially like like I'm sorry, not 80 degrees. Like it's like 150 or 160 degrees layback chair. So like where the base is flat, it can be as opposed, like it's 160 degrees of total ability to lay back, so it's quite nice. I can lay back quite far. Yeah, I'm almost to 170 actually myself in terms of the seasonal journey.
Jesus.
And I haven't played in like two days, almost 3 days. And I didn't get anything from the last one, from 69, 68. I haven't really been getting much. So I kind of got to where I got to, and then I was like, okay, maybe I'll get to 100 or something like that before next week ends. Shouldn't be too hard to do that. Doing control points is actually giving a decent amount of rewards. It's like 115 or 112 plus 20%. You still want to do your invaded missions. That's one thing each week too, because those are pretty quick, and they give extra, especially if you get the invaded mission as your prio objective. Yes, he is. He's trying to get himself to 150. He's what, you said 8 levels off?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not far himself. You know the best way to do that, right? Is just do priority objectives and just do missions, or obviously finishing your seasonal.
Yeah, I'm doing the seasonal journey missions
stuff
right now. I'm on 6. I think I have to complete one more. And then we'll, once I'm done with these, I'll just have to grind the priority missions and regular missions.
Yeah, well, you do either regular missions or strongholds, and it's fast. You get like 1 to 1.5 upwards, potentially, depending on how long the mission is. You can get sometimes 2 per mission.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty, pretty good value from it. I would probably have been somewhere in the range of more like 100 right now, had I been doing it almost strictly solo. But most of what I've been doing has been like in a group where one person would do theirs, another person would do theirs, another person would do theirs, so on and so forth. And if you want to be super efficient at it, the way to do it is just do your own missions, And if you can't do either of those, you do, whatever you can do in the meantime. That is, you do whatever you can do in the meantime. That is, like a side mission or something like that. But it's not always possible. Usually, it's just do like one objective, and you go and do like a public execution or something.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Well, yeah, there's also that. Doing the projects are good too, like the weekly projects. Doing your summit, your weekly donation. Don't forget to do that if you haven't been doing that, because that's a free objective done. It's one of those, it's free because you spam F for 10 seconds and you're done. You just have to make sure that you have the mats. And technically, if you really want to go into it, you can do the projects on all your characters if you have multiples.
Supply room access.
But not everybody's willing to go that far. I personally don't do it. The only thing that I have the other characters for is as gear holders and stuff like that, you know. Storage. And shit, I don't even have all four. I have three and then a hardcore character. Because I wanted to try it. And it's actually pretty fun to restart the game, essentially. The only real benefit that you get is you keep your expertise. And your library. So...
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
All right. Hey, journey mission complete. Hello. Oh, hi, Grace. Hey. What's up?
Play shots Jenga.
Shots Jenga.
Can drive with a face to my face. I think you can drive after a couple shots. It's not me. You were supposed to ask him. Try my bullet? Yeah. Don't play shots Jenga, dude. Come on, seriously. He's busy looking at him. He's on his game. Look, he's on his game. He's on Uber. Oh, you can Uber. It's a mid game.
How far away are you guys?
Now I'm back.
We just went by my farms. Are you good, Parker? We just went by my farms. It's a Nash and just spend the night. The Nash part. Fine.
I'm just gonna mute that. Don't really want to have his private conversation on live. Sounds like it was a somewhat private conversation. So yeah. Where to go next? I got this one done. I really don't want to do these 4 yet. I do like them, but this one is one that I'm not looking forward to. So I'm going to go ahead and do that one and make sure that it gets done.
You want me to go?
All right.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You still on your phone call?
No, I'm off now.
Okay. I just figured I'd mute myself so that you didn't have to have that broadcasted.
Guess what I got from my freaking
What?
from my summer swarm cache? Because what's it called?
Turmoil?
I got a Lexington.
Oh, that's funny. Hey, good for you. Now you'll get 2. Assuming you get to 150, which, from the sounds of it, that's the goal. That's the intent.
I mean, I'm at 1. That got me all the way up to 145, and by doing one of those.
En route.
So.
Oh yeah. Well, and again, once you get doing priority objectives, it's even faster. That sounds yummy. I need to eat something here soon too.
I haven't even eaten dinner. Because I ate at like the weirdest times today.
Yeah, I haven't really. I woke up at frickin' damn near 3 o'clock. I haven't really even eaten breakfast. Sounds like it. Sounds yummy. Korean. Man, I cannot aim today. Stop shooting at me.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, good. I don't know why, but I have a feeling tonight, if it's takeout, it's probably going to be Hawaiian. 'Cause my wife tends to... There's not very many places that are open whenever she's on her way home from work. And there's
Yep.
this Hawaiian kind of food style place that is open, and she likes it, and it's good. She gets out of work at like 11 p.m., so, you know, doesn't always love cooking when she gets home. And, well, I suck at it, so... Not a meal that's been invented that I haven't fucked up. ADHD and cooking is not a good combination.
No, you're telling me, dude. In the same boat.
The only way that I can do it properly is if I just stand there the whole time and watch the water boil, you know? Like, for lack of a better way of putting it, like, that's the only way that I can ever cook, is if I, like, don't pay attention to anything else. And that's not a consistent option. My wife, on the other hand, is a phenomenal cook, so... That's why
Same. I don't do the cooking for a reason.
Detected. Nearby location.
Well, she's half Filipino, so I always get good food. And the other half is Italian.
Oh, you get real good food.
Yeah. I've also went from before I married her being underweight to now being overweight in about 10 years. But I'm still like, well, you know, I'm not like a fat guy like or anything. I'm just like, if you looked at me, you wouldn't think that I was overweight. Like most people wouldn't, just to look at me at a glance. You know, got it in all the places that it doesn't look like you're fat type of things.
Hmm.
I can't complain though, because it doesn't look like I'm fat. I've never actually been to Hawaii, that is.
Also want to go.
Yeah, the only real travel that I've done aside from around the United States, because, you know, I lived in New York, Georgia, and now Arizona, and my wife is from California,
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
is I went to China in college.
All right.
And that was fun. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. That was one of those. You're going to see it in my mouse movement. If you watch the stream, you'll know that I sneezed. Especially even if you have it muted. Yeah, no, I turned 20 years old in China. That was an experience. And my birthday being when it is, I was born on July 3rd, made it even more of an interesting experience because we ended up... so back when I turned 20, mind you, I'm 40 now, the U.S. dollar, or the Chinese dollar, which is called the yuan, was worth 12 cents. I don't know. I don't know if it's better or worse now. I think it's actually somewhat similar. But basically, for every dollar that you had in China, you had $8, give or take. Like for every U.S. dollar that you had the equivalent of $8. And the crazy thing is, like, things cost like the same amount of yuan as they would U.S. dollars. So, like, you know, I could buy back then, you know, like, I was a smoker back then, and I could buy a pack of cigarettes for like a, you know, what, 75 cents? And, you know, they were $5 at the time.
Yeah.
As opposed to the $10 that they are now on average. But yeah, so like I became a smoker even more in China because it was more readily available.
Well, everybody smokes in China. That's how you get a break in China.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. But there's that. Let me see here. Oh, okay, yeah, you're talking about your Hawaii trip. Gotcha. That sounds really good. Actually had the best food that I've ever had in my life in China. Basically lived on a cleanse for 2 months because all of the food there, no matter where you go, you're, you know, going to. I didn't actually go to McDonald's. That was the one experience I didn't care to have. You know, but like I went to this hole in the wall restaurant in the university that we were staying at, and like the first day that I got there, right? And they're like, it's you know, the size of maybe like the whole place aside from the kitchen is the size of like your average bedroom in the United States, like small ass place, hole in the wall, maybe four you know, booths worth of the ability to eat. And then there's this kind of window in the back that's like not see-through but opaque, like not completely clear, it's just opaque. You could see through it a little bit but not completely. And we order, like, I don't even know what to order at this point because I don't know, you know, what's good, you know, what kind of foods that I'll like. So my roommate for the trip ordered something for me with his buddy, who turns out he's married to her now. Like, you know, that trip, that story of you go to China and find your wife on a college trip ended up true for him. um, but that's another story altogether. But yeah, and he ordered chow mein, and I was like, okay, because I know what that is. It's good. So the guy in the back that's cooking
Hostile broadcast detected.
literally takes this, I don't know, like what looks like 4-pound pile of dough that he's kneading, and grabs a potato peeler and just starts peeling the dough, and that's the noodles. And it was the most delicious thing that I, to my knowledge, even to this date, have ever eaten. It was so good, and oh god, like, it's just like that's the memory that I have of the best food that I've ever eaten in my life. It was so good. Yeah. Anyways, there's that, and like I have so many stories that I tell people from China, from my China trip. Like like I said, my birthday's July 3rd, so there was a bunch of us there, and we all decided we were going to get fire. Oh well, I just died. Yeah, he's not going to get here in time. We all decided that we were going to have kind of a birthday party celebration on my birthday.
Yep.
Now, mind you, like I said, I'm 20, so technically in the U.S. I can't drink, but in China I can drink because their drinking age is 18. So I go and we all go and get drunk. As you do, in college, as college students, because you're idiots. What did we do? Well, we decided that it would be a good idea to take a little money and go and buy fireworks. Now, what you don't realize about fireworks in China, if you've never been there, is that you don't get fireworks in China like you get here when you go to the fireworks shop. When you go to the fireworks shop in China and get fireworks, you get what you see at the shows here. So our class of 20 people spent roughly the equivalent of about $4,000 US between 20 people and bought fireworks. Or sorry, yeah. So 4,000, imagine, multiply that by 8. And that's the rough value of the fireworks that we bought in Chinese currency.
Jesus.
We all get drunk.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And we go out to the middle of the field that is, on the college campus, because they have this, massive kind of catch-all sport field, that is basically every sport you can think of: soccer, football, basketball, baseball, blah blah blah, right? Just like, and it's just massive field, right? Like it's, like quarter mile, maybe even half a mile in all directions is just empty space, flat space. And we go and we start setting off fireworks in the middle of the field, drunk as fuck, just like
Rightfully so.
stupid fucking college kids, right? Having the time of our lives. Think nothing of it. What ends up happening is, mind you, my birthday's July 3rd, so it's late at night. It ends up in the 4th of, on the 4th of July, we're technically setting off fireworks on 4th of July. Not thinking about it at all because we're fucking stupid and drunk. Well, what happens, but we get in the fucking the front page of the local paper, not the college paper, the city of Shenyang paper, which is one of the biggest cities in North China. Like we get on the front page of their paper for being quote unquote patriotic Americans. my teacher my teacher has, like, the professor that took us has the paper. I don't know if he still has it on his in his office to this day. I would assume so. But a picture of, like, the gathering that we ended up having, like, later on. Yeah. So my drunken, equivalent of the 21st birthday in China turned out to be, a symbol of American patriotism in China.
I love that for
you. That will be a memory that I will have for the rest of my life, and cherish for the rest of my life. I also remember about that trip that I was stupid. Like, stupid, when I say stupid, I was literally 20 years old. Like, you're not smart when you're 20 years old. Nobody's smart when they're 20 years old.
Nobody is.
Unless you're, fucking Elon Musk or something, I could have stayed in China. Probably wouldn't want to be there now, but, I could have stayed in China and gotten room and board paid for, transportation paid for, like a college car, and been a professor teaching English 20 years ago, mind you, and gotten the equivalent of a U.S., I think, $70,000 salary, $70,000 a year salary in U.S. dollars, the equivalent of that in U.S. dollars, and not had to pay for basically anything. All I would have had to do was teach English to Chinese students. Didn't do that. But yeah. But like there are kids that in my group that actually did end up doing that, and made lives out of it. Because if you think about it, right, $50,000 a year, and like I said earlier, the U.S. dollar, or the yuan, which is their equivalent to the dollar, is worth 12 cents. So if you convert the currency to Chinese yuan, you're making, 70,000 times 8 in the ability to live. In terms of your ability, your financial ability to live, but also not paying for room, board. The only thing basically that you paid for was food. And you didn't always have to pay for that most of the time, because most colleges provide that to their students. And
Yeah.
the college that I lived at, or that I was staying at, did to my knowledge provide that, while still having a few small restaurants on campus that you could pay for. But like, also that food that I was telling you about initially, where the guy was peeling the food, the biggest plate that I ever had in my life of food, like individual plate of food for one person that I ever had in my life, and it was like less than $1. Like, so like you could live a hearty life, the only thing is you would have to deal with, the Chinese government, the CCP, and all the censorship and all that stuff. So
Not at all.
but you would still be considered a U.S. citizen. That was the other thing that was really kind of there was a little bit of a scary aspect to that trip, because we were Americans in China, right?
Yeah.
So anytime you're in public, you have a little bit of unease, even though you have a guide, we had guides, someone that was, a translator essentially that would speak on our behalf whenever we had questions or that we need a translation, right? And they were students themselves. So the what was scary was the fact that there's always the sense that you're being watched. Because realistically, as an American student in China, as the largest group of American students in China in 50 years at the time, we were being watched all the time. Not only watched in the way that you think of we were being watched, we were watched in the way that we were being protected as well. Right?
Yeah.
Because China in no way is going to want any of the the largest group of American students to visit China in the last, half century. China's not going to want any of them to get hurt because that would be a diplomatic nightmare. That would be a diplomatic nightmare, Two, China doesn't want any American students fucking around because it's the CCP. Like, we know that this was the case because one of the girls, and mind you, college age girl, not, a grown-up going to China, pretty, blonde college age girl, decided that she wanted to go out to a club by herself. This idiot girl, she was dumb. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's just a terrible idea, just horrendously stupid idea. Well, apparently she was walking home. We don't know all of the details because she ended up leaving before the end of the trip. But apparently, she almost got kidnapped. Now, the thing that you don't realize about China is one of their laws is, their laws are kind of harsh. And when I say kind of harsh, what would you expect would be the penalty for stealing in a place like China? They cut your hand off.
Oh, okay. So we're that old.
20 years
Because that
ago.
was the olden way of
That's 20 years ago.
I know, but what I'm saying is if you go back to
Oh yeah, in the U.S., yeah. Or old English
or
country.
just anywhere, that was just the way they did things. You lost whatever you used to steal it with.
Yeah. So it's like that.
There are more targets past the
And you can I'm sure you can guess what the penalty for stealing again is if you get caught. Well, you lose the other one. Yeah. Well, anyways, imagine what the penalty for kidnapping an American girl is.
Death.
I don't know. All I know is she was sent home immediately. And when we spoke to her when she got back, she was told she was not allowed to come back to the country. Or she told us that she was told she was not allowed to come back to the country. Ever. So, yeah. That was a fun trip. But that wasn't something. And you're a college kid who's stupid, so that doesn't faze you.
Yeah.
You don't realize what's happening. You don't realize that, somebody who is your age almost got disappeared. Probably sex trafficked. You know, it's kind of crazy. You know, she almost got, you know, taken, quote unquote, you know, so to speak.
Yeah, it's nuts.
And I'm sorry, but there ain't no Liam Neeson to help her in that case.
I will find you.
You know, that dude, when he did the last movie, he was like 70.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's kind of like Keanu Reeves. Like, he's like 65. And doing John Wick. Like, dude is in pain like 90% of every shoot that he does for John Wick. Like, mass pain.
No more contact.
Because he's got like so many injuries.
Secure the underground.
And he just takes it. Like a champ. Like a fucking boss. He's like, I've that's one person that I would like to, like, one celebrity that I would like to meet. If there's any celebrity. Like, you know, they say don't meet your heroes, but there's every indication that he is, like, every bit of the hero that everybody's, like, that he portrays. You know? What mission you doing? Or what you doing right now?
I'm just doing the Vin Conley missions.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting some seasonal XP as well as.
Yeah, I'm doing my last invaded before. I'm not gonna do. I can't stand doing Tidal Basin. I don't know why. I hate that mission. The last room is just the biggest pain in the ass in the world.
BRB. I'm gonna step out for a sec.
Yep. I do remember another thing that I can say about China that was definitely not what you expect is everybody that I talked to would say, "Did you go to the Great Wall?" And I said, I'll tell them, "Yeah. It's not what you expect, at least not all of it." Yeah, no, like that mission isn't hard up until you get to the last room.
System malfunctioning. System back online.
Yeah, like I don't know what it is, but I hate doing that last room. It's such a pain in the ass. I don't like doing it.
The command room is secure, but still no sign of the commanders. Find them and neutralize them.
Yeah, the whole mission is quite quick. It's just like I said, it's just that last room. It's a pain in the ass. What is it? Yeah, no, it is what it is, right? Freaking. How much longer do I have for your cooldown? Okay. I should have it by the boss.
This was the last place they could hide. Time to get topside. The bridge is back under our control. Well done.
But yeah, like if you ever see images of the Great Wall, of China, all you ever see is like either end of the wall or like maybe a couple miles in where it's super well built up and touristy and stuff. Man, halfway up the wall, if you're in the middle of the mountains, it's not so good. And you can't walk on it. You can't even go anywhere near it halfway up the wall. You're not allowed. Because it is not well maintained. We were only allowed to take pictures from afar. At least in the middle, like I said. Obviously, you go to the end of the wall, you can take pictures, or you can, walk on it. But I also learned that I don't like acupuncture at all in China. Okay, let's see, Capitol building.
Black Tusk have taken the capital.
I might do
Our
that.
best guess is that they're preparing for a new offensive against friendly positions on the east side of the city. We need to hit them hard before they get a chance to strike.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Dante. I wouldn't mind doing incursions
In the Capitol building. It's gonna be a pain if they bet in.
one
So
of these
don't let
days.
them.
All right, I'm back. Ugh.
Welcome back.
I've been playing with I got like a Tinker Umbra build going on right now.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Trying to think, what's the Umbra perks again?
15% critical hit chance, 30% reload speed, and then it's while in cover gain 10 stacks per second
yeah,
up to
yeah.
50. Each stack will give you 1.2 critical damage and 0.4% rounds per minute. And then while out of cover, the agent loses 2 stacks
Unless you do something.
at normal speed and 1 stack per second if sprinting. And then while out of cover in combat, gain 10 stacks per second up to 50, and you get armor regen.
Yeah, that's that was actually a very early variant of the backfire build. Like that was one of the early, really good indicators of backfire being good. That build was really good. I'm pretty sure.
Obviously, I'm running Streamline and Killer
Yep, those are the best ones.
as my perks.
Well, I don't know. Killer might be less good if you have real high crit damage, just due to like mathematical diminishing returns. Like it might be better to have something that does like percent damage to blinded or something like that, or you know, and have like Banshee Pulse on or something, you know, something of that sort, you know.
I could also run Preservation. Killing an enemy gets 10% armor over 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean that's a good one too. Yeah, he's right. He's like Dante's like Memento. Just add Memento in there and go Strikers is essentially the same thing, but better damage overall because you're not dealing with the crit damage DR due to additive damage versus multiplicative, you know.
Yeah.
Don't die. Aww. I died again. I keep getting cocky going into control points. But yeah, like Memento is just insanely good. The only thing that, like I said, like I was saying earlier about Memento that's not so great is Memento's not insane in the way of like if you don't have blue core, it's not anywhere near as good. Like it's still great, but you don't. It's very very much more difficult to build your stacks if you have red cores.
Hostile control point detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
What's up, Dante?
Hello.
Did that guy just say, "Come on, bullets, I need you"? All right, come on, runner, get your ass over there. But yeah, I've almost got mine cleared, so I've got maybe 7 or 8 more points on
Wonder if the DLC
DC.
maps count.
They do.
They
But
do.
it's individually. It's individual though.
Okay.
So and the cool thing about them is they are proportionally adjusted. So, like for example, Brooklyn only has 2 zones. So if you get one zone in Brooklyn captured, you now have half of the map zone control, and thus
Yeah.
get half of the benefit right away from just one zone. So it's proportionally kind of, you know, the buff is proportional to the size of the captured portion of the zone.
Holy shit, that dude just got melted.
Oh, I'm wondering. It's a frickin' convoy that's leaving, and I'm like, what the hell is that? What you been up to, Dante?
Having a sleep schedule.
Sleep-inducing dinner, eh?
It's just been my sleep schedule is now at the point where I'm waking up like
So your sleep schedule is just getting later and later, and then
Yep.
flipping?
Yep.
That's never fun.
That's just how my sleep schedule has always been. So I'm just getting used to it at this point.
Well, if he didn't die from the bullets, he was gonna die from the explosion of the guy behind him. I'm definitely gonna miss this build, though. Will be nice, though, to have some ability to attack at decent range, like at a longer range, though, as well.
Supply room access.
I'm excited to see the new LMG build with the new LMG gear
Taking
set.
scales.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It looks interesting.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that so I can bring out the pestilence.
I'm interested to see how that's gonna work with Tinkerer.
Oh, that would be interesting too.
Because LMG is with insane magazines. Isn't there a perk where something like you hit and you get stacks, and every time you get a stack, you get 100, or you refill the magazine? Every time you get 100 stacks, you refill the magazine.
I am not sure because I have not looked at all the talents recently.
Put that and like maybe see if I was gonna say like see if how frenzy works. But frenzy, the problem with frenzy is you have to reload from a full mag or from an empty mag.
I don't know if you saw Rogue Gold's video that he did of the PTS with the update they did on tipping scales. He turned his Tinker build with his LMG into a straight laser.
That's kind of I think I was basing a little bit off of that. It looks interesting.
Mm-hmm. Random ass chair.
Looks interesting. I should have just done the stronghold. What an idiot. Yeah, no, I like backfire, but also I like having the ability to fire and hit things and do damage at a decent range, and backfire has a problem with that.
I'm kind of used to it because of Chameleon.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the aim factor. I'm talking about the when you hit at range, the damage is still just less dramatically. Whereas at least Chameleon
It is
still
the
has.
same kind. Chameleon is kind of almost the same. It just works better at close range, though.
Yeah. Well, but it also still has some decent long range, like comparably to this.
I love the Chameleon.
You should have seen the Chameleon back when with the last seasonal modifiers. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Dump a whole entire mag in a split second. Just gone.
I don't get how you didn't like love Oro last season.
I got it basically at the end of the season, so.
Oh. That's true. I remember you said that.
I just wish that they would do something a little different with the Oro because they nerfed it way too hard. I mean, I get still like not a bad gun, but it's just that it's no longer what it used to be.
I mean, in their defense, the gun was the best gun in the game for way too long. Like, in terms of straight DPS, it was the best gun in the game by a large margin for something like the first 3 years. Like, the entire duration it was out. The entire, like, from the point up until they nerfed it. Otherwise, up until, like, from the point it came out up until the point where they nerfed it, it was by far the best DPS weapon in the game.
Incoming hostiles
I
detected.
just wish that they changed it instead of nerfing it. Changing it would I can get nerfing it, but nerfing it to the extreme that they did, and
Yeah.
then not doing any change to it is kind of
Mhm.
like you just killed the weapon entirely.
Yeah. It's my understanding that it's still pretty viable at close range in PvP too. But that's not something that I'm aware of because I don't PvP.
I don't mind PvP. I just only like to PvP when I actually in a group. Just not have to.
Completely understand.
Okay.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Hey, aw, look how close I am to 171. I'm so fucking close.
Access unlocked.
I am glad though that they put the seasonal model in and made it so that as opposed to like early seasons, you don't just log in for 1 day a month or 1 day every 3 months like it was whenever the first seasons first came out.
Yeah, there's actually more to do.
Yeah, it's involved to some extent. And it's going to get more involved with next season with the new activity that they added.
Oh my god, that's a fucking NPC. Scared the crap out of me. I thought it was an enemy.
Yeah, once I get DC done, I might go to New York, I might not, and do and like take over New York. I'm not sure if I want to do that or wait for like tomorrow and do that tomorrow and just go, cuz I've been wanting to play Expedition 33 on stream, and I couldn't do it on my old PC because, well, I could play it, but I couldn't stream it very
Enjoy it.
well because it was the stream was ultra wide, and the game doesn't handle ultra wide very well. Like the cutscenes are terrible. Like everything, it basically stretches the scene. Not stretches, but like plays the scene as though it's not ultra wide in an ultra wide like width. What that ends up doing is like cuts off the heads of things and the bottoms of things. It basically just plays the middle of the screen, like the middle width of the screen, and it cuts things out, so it's not worth doing. And also, it kind of does that for other visual, like the UI is extended like really wide, so you can't see everything because you can't stream in ultra wide really, and have it be visible to most people's eyes because most people don't have ultra wide or the capability to view ultra wide. And if they do, it's quite small on things like phone screens.
I was gonna say it'll have to be like a TV or a monitor.
Reinforcements incoming.
It's definitely better to be accessible to people watching things on their phone when you're a streamer.
That's why I didn't go with ultra wide. Not only that, but ultra wide 4K monitors are covered.
I was gonna say I play at 1440p just because it's the sweet spot and it's way cheaper than 4K.
I play 4K just fully because I have to. That's just kind of how I was. I was like, I got the money and I'm building a fucking PC that's gonna handle the hell out of this thing.
So I play at 1440p, even though I have a PC that can handle 4K, purely for the performance boost.
Yeah, for me, I don't really need the performance boost that much because it's mostly at 4K. I'm getting around 100 to 200 FPS depending on the type of game that I play.
It's fair.
That's more than enough for most of the games that I play. If I'm playing mostly not anything competitive.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably play 4K too for most games, just given the PC that I have. I've just kind of been a little bit... It's easier to stream it too. It makes it run better, like things run better when I stream it. And also, not everybody is watching. Like, the vast majority of people who are watching honestly only even in 1080.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, my main reason is just because I was going from a 1080p monitor, so I was just going to go to the just enjoy the games.
Yeah. No, I get you. Well, I mean, in your defense, you're less of the demographic, than I am. You're not completely the demographic that I am, where I'm trying to cater to an audience a little bit. You're more trying to just kind of game for yourself at the moment, at least.
It's like I can stream, but it's just I have very little desire to be consistent. And that's the thing about streaming is you need to be consistent.
No, you do. It's the thing that it's why I kind of stopped because I wasn't consistent with it.
Yeah, that's just me. It's just like I can play games, but I'm not gonna play games often enough and not gonna stream consistent enough to make it even worthwhile. So I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Just go and have fun. That's what I do.
Yeah. Well, I've been fortunate to be unfortunate enough to be able to like just with the streaming and the development of things, like I'm fortunate but unfortunate to be able to go and stream every day, when I do, so.
I just realized why that control point that I just took was so absolutely nuts. Because there was a territory control and a resource convoy that got mixed into it.
Yeah. I had that happen earlier. except for it was a resource convoy and an elite convoy.
Oof. Yeah, there was one during an XP event where I had like 6 events back to back, all just in the same time thing. Not even a break. There's just 6 events back to back. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm pretty sure I was there with you on that one.
Oh, this shit was absolutely stupid.
It was chaotic. Lots of XP though.
It's like, here's elite patrol, here's an elite convoy, here's a resource convoy, here's a territory control, here's a public execution, here's propaganda. It's like everything you want. I'm just like,
Yeah, and it's
what
shit.
the
It was
heck?
just shit just spawning too. Like as you defeated one, as we defeated one, I think one more, like another one would come in.
For real.
I'm pretty sure I remember that.
Absolutely hilarious is what it was.
It was fun. I think I ran out of ammo like 3 different times.
For real. Especially with the modifiers. I was surprised we actually managed to live through the whole entire thing.
Well, the modifiers did add quite a bit of survivability last season. I would argue more so than this season. Like when used, the modifiers have added a lot more survivability than the modifiers do this season passively. Like the Hasbro this season is pretty good.
The protection from elites has helped me a lot this season.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is the ability to just not die at all when you press T because your shield just is infinite health.
Supply room access.
Yeah.
That was pretty nuts last season. On top of you just do so much more damage because and you sprint around because of your rate of fire. I miss sprinting.
I think everybody does.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Okay.
Hands up.
I haven't gotten
Monster.
one of those today. Seriously? Just got headshot damage for pistol. I know that's not one that you need.
I will say, the pressing T to make everything die button is hilarious in this game, though.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
You know what I think they really need to do? That they have yet to do? Is a skill build season.
I don't know how many people would like it, though, because it's just such a niche player group for skill builds.
Yeah. But wait, what the fuck? The officer's dead like a fucking mile away? This is weird.
My fucking boss decided to just spawn camp where it spawned in and didn't even want to move. Like, nope, not moving.
Civilians in danger.
Have to keep fighting.
That was weird. Dude was basically, so I'm at the Nest safe house or the Nest control point, right? The control point dude was at the safe house directly north of it. Like at the entrance to the safe house directly north of it. That's how far away he was dead. It was weird.
Oh, there is a resource convoy here too. Again. But I do not see where the resource convoy stuff is.
Yeah, if there's one thing that I really want to do again, or want to actually do and get progression in it, it's the underground thing, the equivalent of the underground in this game. I can't think what the hell it's called. I'm blanking. The roguelite mode.
Oh, Descent.
Yeah, Descent.
Reinforcements en route.
Like, it's quite a good mode, but you have to have quite decent players to do anything with it.
Yeah.
Because you're weak, and you have to have people who know, like, the mechanics of Descent, right? Things like, you know, you have to have people working together. Like, if you're grouped up, you have to have people working together with builds. You have to know what skills are worth using and which ones are not.
I'm down if you want to do it once I get done with the playthrough.
You have to know, what is it? Like, there's some weeks that it's just not worth doing. Straight up. Because the modifiers, like the possible perks, are just trash.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Like, you're pretty much golden if you get a week where you get Bullet King and Pesty. Or something like not Chatterbox, the AR that we were talking about earlier. Not fucking Coyote. Right? I think. Yeah.
Chameleon or Coyote?
Chameleon, that's what it is. Just imagine, though, like every weapon in the game, but you never have to reload, and you get the Pestilence debuff. The hardest part of Descent is getting past the guy. Once you get past the guy, it actually becomes easier. Once you get past the hunters. It's just not super easy to get past them.
Still haven't played Descent.
Oh,
Neither have I, but I'm down to try it.
if you want to do it, we can do it. I can kind of walk you guys through it. It's pretty fun.
I'm just getting these control points done real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get mine done too. I'm about halfway in.
I'll start tackling that next week. I'm not really worried about it immediately.
Yeah.
Friendly combatants.
Especially since it shouldn't take too long.
Well, I can tell you how long that I've been playing and how many that I have done. Mind you, keep in mind I've been doing it on heroic, so it could be done dramatically faster once I'm done with this one.
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna do mine on challenging.
Yeah, I'm doing mine on heroic.
Well, in your situation, it would probably be better to actually do them on heroic, so you get your recipes. Because there are some recipes you can only get from heroic and not challenging.
And plus, you
Just
get free
kidding.
bosses, so more loot.
Exactly.
Supply room.
It is obviously more challenging, more difficult. But on heroic, let's see. I have
Combatants nearby.
1, 2, 3, 7 left. I think I had 1 or 2 done, maybe 3 done before. And I've been going for just over 3 hours. Been streaming for just over 3 hours, and I think I did. So add 15 minutes, maybe 10, 15 minutes to that, because I did 2 of them beforehand. But let me know when you're ready. You can join me and we'll go. Actually, before we even go, don't even worry about that, like, cuz it's probably better if we find out if it's even worth going before we go.
Combat simulation program active.
Let's see. What's the talent pool? Yeah. I'm going to say it's just not worth it today. The perks are just terrible. Like, so bad. Like, there is not one exotic that I would normally use. And the only perk that is actually good is not good for this because it's fucking glass cannon.
You wanna be a glass cannon?
And you're already a glass cannon when you go into descent. So I would say yes, let's do it, but no. Just no, because not today. It's not worth it. Like, the perks that are there are just so bad. But like, part of the cool thing is, like, imagine like an 870, right, with really high crit chance, and or with pestilence, and you don't have to reload, like a shotgun with pestilence, and you don't have to reload. You know, like it's good.
Oh great, this one fucking every single control point that I've had an extra event by now. This one, last one had down the resource convoy, and this one now has a wild boss.
Those happen. There's some that just have, like, consistently got bosses that spawn, like, right next to them.
I think
Like,
that's the one that I'm near right now. One of those that consists.
are you at demolition site?
Demolition site?
I had that happen too on my own. That's funny. Oh, that's interesting. So I have not had this happen in a long time, but I am looking at a hyena convoy attacking a control point in heroic. At like one
How
of my
brave.
captured control points, mind you.
How brave.
Like, it's just not something that you see on the map very often in heroic. It's much more often in like normal and hard difficulties.
I forget how much loot you get from control points. Jesus, I'm already almost full.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I mean, control points is actually a pretty good way to get stuff.
Oh, it's a good way to get gear, yeah. It's just not a good way to target gear.
No.
Unless the place that you're farming happens to be for what you're looking for.
But 9 out of 10 times it's not going to be.
Precisely. Alright, what's next? Fuck it, let's do the sinkhole. It's like arguably my least favorite control point in the game. Is the sinkhole. Because you have to be right up in it to call for reinforcements. Or wait, no, not the sinkhole. The one to the west of it. The Metro Ruins, yeah. That one is a pain in the ass. Sinkhole's good. I like the sinkhole.
Reinforcements incoming.
I will say though, the average Joe who came back during this season and put a seasonal build together is just fucked next season
Yeah.
because they have no idea what red core builds lack in tankiness. And that is most likely going to be the meta next season.
Fine. You just throw them into something. Whoever needs to.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I have 2 enemy turrets that I just killed their handlers, and they're just shooting at each other.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Hostile detected.
Ooh, rogues. Fuck, I hit T. Don't die on me.
Agent detected. Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access.
Yeah, you'll find rogues a lot more often if you do heroic as well, by the way. For control points.
Cute little guys.
What's up, buddy?
Downtown East is done. Federal Triangle is done. I guess I could do the last Judiciary Square. You really forget how many control points there are until you start doing control points.
It's so true. There, you know what really happens is you forget how much content there is in this game until you have somebody who's new at the game and doesn't know anything. Because there is so much shit in this game, so many systems, you know, and they're just adding another one.
Probably why it's hard for newer players to get in because of how tough you can see.
Yeah.
Especially when you hit level 30 or level 40 and you see the whole entire map just open up and you're just like, what the fuck? That literally was paralysis.
Shit, I wasn't even sure exactly what to do. Really, the best option for anybody who's new is just finish story content. It will open up more stuff for you to do. Like that's absolutely the thing to do for any new player. Is if you have no idea what to do when you get to a certain point in this game, is just fucking do all of the story content that is available. I wish it would be more specific as to directing people to which story content that they need to do. You know? I wish it would be more particular about that. Like the game itself. You know, would tell you, okay, this content you need to do, wait, you know, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this, you know? Because it's not very specific about you need to do this in order to open up this.
I mean, it kind of tells you, but it's just kind of in small words.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it needs to be more obvious, is what I mean to say. Also, the UI being extremely minimal is good, but also daunting. I can imagine being daunting for people. You know, like where's my health? You know, not when you don't have health on your screen all the time.
You can actually change it to have your HUD on all the time.
That's fair, but it doesn't default to that.
I think they should be able to notice with the amount of settings that there is a shit ton of things you can do with the settings.
Yeah. I was watching a video. It was. Let me rephrase. I was watching Asmongold react to a video. That was. He's like a very well-known. He used to be WoW streamer or WoW gamer, like content creator, who's kind of transitioned out of WoW and just kind of developed into RPG content. I can't remember his name honestly, but like really good content anyways. And like he was pointing out that it seems like modern gamers, quote unquote gamers, are dying out. Like the aspect of quote unquote gamers that we know and are where we can just kind of game and play whatever game looks good is kind of dying out, and most people, at least kids, are playing games on their phones and prefer to.
Yeah. That whole joke of, you got games on your phone?
I think the other big thing that hasn't been talked about until recently is the fact that a lot of the kids, what they were exposed to on PC for PC gaming was generally Roblox, and Roblox itself is just the most heavily monetized crap ever.
Well,
So they literally, you
yeah.
can pay for every single fucking action, and so
Yeah.
kids, when they grow up, they're gonna think that that's how PC gaming is. That's how everything's gonna be for PC gaming. Everything's
Well,
gonna be
not only that, well, but see, in the defense of that statement, or in the counter statement to that, is not phone gaming the same way?
Kind of depends, because I've played some phone games, and there's a lot of phone games out there that's not quite as heavily for microtransactions. It's just that there isn't a lot of kid games out there that have a big market on PC like Roblox does. Roblox just captured the whole entire market.
Yeah. Well, I have a feeling that's not going to last for much longer, given the relative controversy that's been going on with Roblox of late.
Yeah.
Apparently they've lost about 3 million players in the last 2 weeks. Like, consistent players in the last 2 weeks.
They lost like $12 billion.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's like I suspect Roblox will still be around. It's just gonna change, but how that's gonna change is how we don't know. It's what's gonna manifest.
Are you
The
gonna
most extreme action that I can see is the government stepping in and fracturing the company.
I doubt they'll fracture the company, but if anything, I think that what they'll do is probably regulate the fuck out of that portion of the nature of the industry. Which, in my opinion, I would agree with. I just hope they don't go, like, if and when they do it, I hope they don't go overboard and try to regulate everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, but you gotta know, they most likely will. You can only hope.
Well, the problem with that kind of thing is it does actually behoove them to actually learn about the industry, you know, and the problem is they never do. And there's no one who is going to get them to get our old ass fucking government, old ass people in the government to want to learn about it.
Yeah,
It's the same with the whole crypto nonsense. When the government tried to step in with people like getting the rug pulled out from underneath them for investing in crypto.
The weird
The
thing
whole-
is
the
the
whole
way that
pump
I
and
feel
dump.
about how our government currently is that we aren't doing anything for long term, or we aren't doing anything for the citizens. We're only doing things for themselves. Basically, is how it feels like.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like our government actually cares about its people. Yeah.
It only cares about itself.
And not even that. It cares about what it looks like. Like,
Oh, yeah.
the people in it care about what they look like, and nothing else. If you help people, people will vote for you. But that doesn't seem to matter, really, anymore.
I think it was John F. Kennedy that said it, that if they want to send people into war, they should go into war themselves. And John F. Kennedy, I believe, was the one that went into World War I or World War II. Forget.
Well, isn't that where he got polio?
Don't know. But I think he just said it best, that if you want somebody to do something, you have to do it yourself at the same time in order to understand their realities.
Yeah. Well, it's like I used to work at City, and they did this thing where the CEOs of like the higher ups of the company did the base level customer service phone job for a week. It was fucking hilarious. The results apparently were terrible, and they all got poorly rated, like customer satisfaction ratings. Even though for the entire duration of their conversations, every single one of them had uh, basically like the job that I did in their ear the whole time, telling them what to do.
Yeah.
So my job is I was the manager. When people ask for a manager for the credit card customer service, I was the person you would get. And yeah, they just weren't able to handle it apparently.
Honestly, does not surprise me.
Well, and realistically, they need to not, like, if they're going to do something like that, don't do it for a week. Do it for a month. You know, do it for 2 months. I understand that it's not realistic that someone like that do that job for 2 months. You know, and just be not working, not doing their own job as ex CFO, CEO, whatever, EO, you know, chief, whatever of the company. It's not realistic that someone would like in that position would be doing that kind of job for a month consistently. But also, it's necessary, you know.
Systems have gotten old and rotten, that's all I'll say.
Hmm. Well, and I will say this: aside from the fact that they're not, their police are taking people, or not allowing people to put their own country's flag up. The UK has done quite a lot with laws like that, and the EU has done quite a lot with laws like that, with modernization of laws.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that our country just doesn't give a shit about modernization, about the laws. Just they're only arguing about the old laws and if they should change it. Like, as in, like, not even changing it in a good way, but trying to dismantle it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I've noticed that the only thing that ever changes in our country is the laws that have been established for 100 years.
Basically.
Not
The ones that actually are the foundation of our country, they want gone.
Yeah, and the ones that like need to be changed because they're not modern. They are like old school and not relevant anymore. Those are the ones that don't get changed.
And if they do, it's only for their own political agenda that they want to drive. And then half the time it doesn't even go through, or just ends up being a monstrosity of a bill.
I will say, I am a fan of the new agenda, the new bill, the new what is it thing that Trump put into signed into whatever it's called, his new thing about fair banking.
Yeah.
That is absolutely something that needs to be put in and go through as soon as possible.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Specifically in relation to payment processors
Yeah.
like Visa and MasterCard. Because, yeah, okay, I'm all for, like, I'm all for not having, stuff like child rape in video games, because that stuff is ridiculous. That should not have been in it in the first place. That said, it's not illegal to write a story about terrible things, or else stuff like Call of Duty wouldn't exist. You know, stuff like The Division wouldn't exist. Video games as a general basis, for the most part, probably wouldn't exist well. You know, movies wouldn't exist. Or a lot of them.
People have really forgotten that entertainment was and can still be and is sometimes still used as a way to portray political problems and things that are happening in our life, or things that can make you have a viewpoint on certain things in order to change your understanding of reality.
Yeah.
And nowadays, they just only take it as entertainment. They don't actually understand the whole broad aspect of what entertainment can actually do.
Unlocked.
Well, and the thing that like nowadays that really gets me is all this stuff in entertainment. Like, it should be the ability to put this stuff, you know, out there in the world so that people can experience, you know, how, like, can understand how terrible it is. That stuff should be celebrated. Okay, I don't think, like I said, you know, the CP and all that stuff shouldn't be a thing in video games. It shouldn't, because it's illegal. But if something isn't illegal, it needs to be, you know, it needs to be allowed. And a company should not be allowed to not provide service for something so essential as payment processing.
How the fuck did I live?
Because realistically, payment processing at this point is as essential of a service as, you know, water, electricity anymore. You know? Let's see what's next. Okay, this one. Let's... So in DC, I have four more to go. And I'll probably get it done by relatively close to the 4-hour mark. So I would say, like, to do all of them on heroic, if you're relatively speedy, and you're the average person, 4 to 5 hours.
Friendly combatants detected.
Do it in 2.
I'm talking your average Joe. Joe Schmo, your average Joe Schmo shitty player who's gonna die, you know, every other heroic.
Reinforcements en route.
I've had a couple close calls, but somehow I just managed to live by the skin of my teeth.
I've died a couple of times, but I also am not using a reviver hide.
This most recent one was the most hilarious because I went and down into their spawn area, and then a boss and everything else spawned, and shield broke, took me down to like 1% of my health, and I managed to get on a rope and go up to the upstairs where nobody was. Okay. Hi. I'm just gonna go and heal now. just opened a box and it gave me nothing.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, it's because I got disconnected from Division 2.
Oh, I was gonna say it's either you got disconnected, or you have a max of the mats that it would have given you. What's real fun is when you go to dismantle items, right? And you have 150 items in your inventory, and you dismantle to 70, and you get nothing. Because everything's full.
Hostile detected. Friendly combatants survive.
I won in the game. I'm in. I have my Lucas here. He wants me to complete a supply drop activity before I go. Oh, yeah.
Friendly combatants detected. Access unlocked.
That was the last one.
We do what we have to survive.
Oh, this is happening again.
I've completed 4 districts. I have, I don't know, like 8 more districts. It seems like.
Thank you, Agent.
Yeah, like almost 7, I think.
Do a sweep, secure the area.
So many districts. Oh my god, I was about to say, dude, that scared the shit out of me. I was in what is this fucking control point called? The vault.
Mm-hmm. And did I lose you? Did you DC?
I just decided to open the door for some odd reason.
Okay, we couldn't hear you for the last like 5 seconds there.
Oh, I got locked. I almost got locked into the vault control point.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? You said we heard. The last thing I heard was I was in the vault, and then it was just silent until something about opening the door.
Basically, I was got disconnected because of that thing when I couldn't get my loot, and when I went to go back in, the door that I went through when I first opened was now closed, and I thought I got locked into the vault, but no, the other door went and got opened.
Ah. Gotcha.
Civilians in danger.
We kicked their ass.
Not sure how much longer we would have lasted.
Oh, it's this one.
All right, be right back.
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be back shortly. Like further, a little bit longer. So I'll be back in just a few.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your food.
I have no idea what I'm gonna have. I don't really have much. I'll be right back though. Alrighty, I'm back. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. What you guys up to?
Roblox as usual.
Still, how many you got left?
I don't know, but I have like 3 or 4 districts.
Still most of them then, I'm assuming.
Halfway dead almost.
Yeah, it doesn't take too long. I mean, it's not short, but especially if you're not some of the type person who can just go all day, game all day. But I think though that I'm going to hop off Division and start up with change over to Expedition 33. See how I like that. All right. Just getting everything set up here. Excuse me. Oh, it looks like it's got shader pre-compilation. What a surprise.
You playing Obscure?
Yeah. I mean, it's not overly surprising that it's got a shader comp stat. It's a UE5 game. I'm pretty sure. I played a little bit of it, like I said earlier, but didn't get very far because, like I said, I couldn't really play it on ultra wide very well. Settings. Holy, that's loud.
Enjoy. Hope you enjoy it. I haven't really played a lot of turn-based games, honestly.
So, one of my favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy VII, so...
Then no wonder why you're getting into it.
It's interesting, is mainly... Okay. Graphics... Just epic across the board. Okay. be a good idea if I update the stream title.
No, you just gotta let him guess.
The real big question, now that I think about it, is does it have a streamer mode for songs, or are they all just good? Doesn't look like there's anything to worry about. Here we go. Talk to you guys later. I'm gonna go up to my the streaming channel. Have fun.
Later.
Say what?
The music is fine for Clair Obscur. I looked it up.
Oh, gotcha. Perfect. All right. Thanks. Oh, it's pretty. Okay, interesting architecture, world. Music is great, I'll say that. The 34? Okay, so it's gonna go down to 33, I'm assuming. Ooh, okay, some tearing like crazy.
Someone flowers. You should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you
Oh,
said it,
screen
not
tearing.
me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With
We
what?
think needs to be on.
Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
Wait, that looks like
You
Pattinson.
underestimate Leo's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Isn't he the guy who played Daredevil? Voice acted?
Have you tried throwing with your other
Pretty sure
arm
he is.
instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, we'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey,
too.
hey, hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
I am confused.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Yes.
Gustav.
Just...
Oh god, it's
I'm
so
not sure
bad,
how
the
to
tearing.
start.
Yeah, I
After
need
4
to...
years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me.
Gamage?
I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Oh yeah, really need to get them. Definitely needed to turn the VSync on there.
Come on. You're not going to forget your flower here, are you?
Okay, still more? Okay.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of
Okay,
borrowed
that's kind
the
of pretty.
hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I
Okay.
had them when I was working as a courier.
What's
Come on,
all
good
this?
stuff. Speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
I mean, it's all pretty. Can I fall off? Okay, I can't fall off. How do I... What the hell is all this blue stuff? And this place is just falling apart. And being torn apart by this blue, black stuff.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
It's just falling apart, like... Why would I want to be up this high on a building with everything falling apart so much? What? Okay.
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
A
No.
duel? Seriously?
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense.
Okay.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
Alright, you're on.
Yes!
Sure, because, you know, I've never done a battle before. Okay. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume AP to use. You can gain AP by performing basic attack or parry. Characters play turn by turn. The order is indicated in the timeline on the left side, so it's mine, then hers, then mine, then hers, so on and so forth. Okay. You can defend during their attack. Maya will now attack. Character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try to use a skill. Gustav starts with 2 skills. The mirror start on overcharge.
For those who come after.
That's fair. It does. It does make sense. Is it too loud? Like the game compared to me?
Now, don't you feel better? All right. Now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Okay, good.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the Gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
What the hell is this gamage they keep talking about, and why are they worried about celebrating it? Or why is she worried about why
The
people
red and white
celebrate it?
tree. I've always
I'm
found it
confused.
beautiful. I don't really understand.
Like everything is
You and Sophie have
cool,
become
like
so linked.
visually just beautiful, but
Clearly
also
you
like
never got over her.
what the
Why'd
hell's
you
going
wait
on?
until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
Oh shit! Okay, I can sprint.
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
It's nice that they put a little decently good-looking chick right off the bat into the game. Tell me he doesn't look like Pattinson. Tell me he doesn't look like Pattinson. Just with hair. It's like they modeled him after him.
The last few days meant everything.
Could we talk?
Gustav.
Okay. Another decently good-looking chick. I mean, he's not ugly.
That's for your, if there's room.
Oh, the collision. The screwed up collisioning.
There's always room.
Oh, it's still there. It's still happening.
You don't need to. Okay,
You go.
you.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been. You know, I often think another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep,
Man,
that hasn't changed.
Dude's nervous. I mean, that's clear, obviously.
I missed that.
That it is a mystery for me to solve.
I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting to change things.
What is going on?
I understand. Just in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know.
Wait, is this that game where people have like a maximum age and they like die off at...
Thank you.
Oh. Is that gonna happen? Like, is that what this is? I swear I heard something about that.
Walk me to the harbour?
Yes.
Wait, now I'm her? I'm confused. Wait, you can change? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Okay. Well, it wants me to be her, so I'm just gonna be her. So, yeah. Chroma. I'm guessing that's like the dollar, the money. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be a challenge for me to not do. Instead of sprinting. Or instead of pressing the joystick in to sprint. Let's see, she's got a little icon on her.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Right. Dollar bills, y'all.
So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so you're meant to like her.
I knew he would.
Are they just all attractive?
Has everybody already left?
Okay, how do I... There we go.
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbour. Sophie.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbour.
See you. See you. See you. See you.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine.
Hmm.
I'm fine.
Okay, so I
I've
can
lived
jump.
33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
I'm so confused. So, it seems like she's gonna be dying here or something. I don't know. Like, maybe she's... Maybe this... That's what this is like Gomage thing is like where she dies. I don't know. I don't even know how someone would die in this situation. Like, how would it happen? Again, clearly for me to find out, obviously. Ooh, what's that? Shiny. Ooh, piece of candy. More money. Igniting one last time. Okay, and she's got a thing on her.
Oh, Sophie. Marie. Your flowers. I didn't know about... I thought you were younger. And yet you didn't have children.
I'm not having this conversation with you again. Not today.
Do you care so little about the future of Lumiere? How can you be so selfish?
I'm not selfish enough to bring others into our doomed world. I know we are not many to think like this now. And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry. See you at the harbor.
Okay, so she loves him. They're, you know, they love each other, clearly. Oh, please tell me I don't have to play the piano Final Fantasy VII style. Is there anything over here? No, nothing back here. Okay, so the music is very, very pretty. I will give it that. Who's this guy? Oh, he's got a thing on him.
Ah, the scintillating Sophie. You're as gorgeous as always.
Cyril.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
True.
Okay.
So, what will the article be about?
Actually...
You don't know?
Well...
You really are lazy.
Help me again, Sophie, please. The boss will kill me.
Yeah, you're so meant to like her.
Let me think of a headline.
I feel like this is one of those choices that could actually, like, make a serious effect on the world. I have no idea what it means. Fuck it.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Headline about the expedition. That's bold. Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures. But that would make a wonderful underdog story. Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
Don't forget to credit me.
Kiss ass.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Who do I talk to next? Okay, who's this?
Hey, you! You seem like a woman with exquisite taste. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier. This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care. How could I make it better?
Perhaps you could paint it. Add some color.
Paint it? Brilliant. I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow. I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
Okay, so we came from this direction. There's the piano. Is there nobody else that I need to talk to around here? No, no. Leave their furniture.
We can use that.
Color of Lumina. Okay. Two
My
kids.
gestural costume is the best. Hey, madame, do you think the gesturals really exist?
Of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real. One day,
Okay.
I will meet one. Even if it means joining an expedition. I'll raise
Alright then.
a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress.
You
and me
do
and my
that.
little brother will live with the gestrals.
Also,
and
who's
they'll
the
be our new
paintress?
family.
Also,
We're
how is your
tired of
hair?
the orphanage.
That your hair is
If the legends are true, they
insane.
really like to fight.
Also, how is
That's
your
why I'm training every
thing
day by
sticking on
beating
your
up my
face?
little brother.
Really? Trying every day, just beating up your
You would
little
make a
brother every
great
day.
gestural.
Thanks.
Kind of a little bit of an asshole. All right. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Oh. Eloise?
Something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke. All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year. Before he left for Expedition 34. And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some special people in this one.
Yeah, right.
Gustav, Why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Okay.
For those who come after.
Goddamn.
That's... This guy is strong.
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Me? I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change. Or maybe
No ads.
because I was afraid.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
I don't want to have regrets. I don't have that much time.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
Thank you. Now I think I know. Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him.
Okay. So...
Why does Manon keep saying death comes to us all?
You haven't heard that before?
No.
Unofficial expedition motto. You never heard Lucien say it either. It's one of his favorites.
I think he prefers, we're already dead, you're just catching up.
Yeah, I heard that one recently.
I don't know. Kinda nice in a way. Having a deadline forces you to prioritize. It's a bit freeing as we get closer to the end.
You can really find the silver lining in everything, can't you?
I mean,
no, it's just...
It's not a bad idea.
Things don't always work out the way we want. No use getting upset, you know? Use what we can, leave what we can't.
Hmm.
Wait, what? Oh. Okay.
Not everyone attends the Living Wake or goes to the harbour for the gommage. Some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
Giggity. Do they have a... Okay, they don't. Uh, Okay. Guess we're meant to go down here. What's this? Flower market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before they gamage. Okay, so...
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland.
Oh,
Good
that's
luck,
a good idea.
my friend.
Thanks, Ophelia.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Ooh, something up there. Okay.
Please.
Money, money. Big money. Nobody to talk to, nobody to talk to, nobody's prominent. Miss Thing playing the guitar over here, nothing, no. Ooh, what's this? No. Just a garbage can. Okay, so nothing. Nothing abnormal about the garbage can.
You really think you're doing something, eh? Out there?
Maxine, you're drunk.
Yep, he's shitty.
None of you ever come back. You go and you take our resources and you waste it all. Fucked up hero adrenaline fantasy. And still, she kills us.
You should go home. Where's your daughter?
Where do you think? Mourning her mother on the anniversary of her death. Of all their deaths.
Then maybe you should be with her.
I can't look at her. She's just another reminder that nothing we do matters. Nothing. We hope and we persevere and still they die. They all die and we can't stop it. We can't save them. We bring another generation into this world just so they can watch us die before they're even old enough to understand why.
That's why we're going. We can save them. With our Luminatech. The Paintress.
The Paintress? What? What's a scrawny shit like you gonna do to the Paintress, eh? We're already dead. You're just catching up.
Maxime.
Forget it. Bon voyage.
He's kind of a dick, but whatever.
This lady truly is exquisite.
In love?
Not quite. I am only in love with her art. My inspiration has been quite lacking recently. Nobody buys paintings anymore. Just because she is called the Paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love. With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
We broke up.
That is of no consequence in the matters of love. But it is this passion I so fiercely desire in my painting. I know. How about showing me a dance of love and sorrow? I am also the official painter of the opera. Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumiere's opera.
Fuck it, sure.
Fantastic. You may start.
I'm sure you're gonna give me something since I did it.
And show me your wrath.
Okay, I guess.
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves. That was splendid. One more time. Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves. Sublime. One last time.
Oh man, 3 XP.
That was splendid. Splendid. I was so enthralled that I completed the painting in an instant.
It's nice. To know
He
something
just
of us
splurged
will
the
remain in
painting on the
world
fucking
after today.
canvas.
Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance. I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
Love will always be impressive. Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful.
I completely missed that, but let me see. Nope, that's not the right thing to do. What did I do? That was weird. Okay. That's another garbage can.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too, stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly her.
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Oh, Mael. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm volunteering to help guide children who are losing their parents to the orphanage. Those who weren't registered for foster families.
How kind of you.
I guess I can relate.
Take care during the expedition. Gustav told me a lot of wonderful things about you.
About you too. I always told him you two should never have broken up.
Look at these orphans. That's where we disagreed. But I have hope that you and Gustav will change things, so no one has to go through this impossible choice again.
Yeah. Let's hope we will.
See you.
In the next life.
crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Could be useful.
Okay, then don't.
The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
The Paintress is going to punish you, you blasphemers. The Gamage is our fault. We brought this upon ourselves because we dared to defy her.
Another one of these Paintress worshippers. Best to ignore him.
The fuck is this? Friggin' mime?
Hello? Gustav, help!
How?
For those who come after.
Oh yay, one more XP.
That was close. Thanks, Gustav.
They don't want you to level before you
Someone
before
brought
you
this.
get past
There's
the
something on
main
its body.
prologue. Okay, let's go this way now.
Mate, I wish I was going with ya. If we could just send a bigger force, get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody Paintress. Ah, but my brother would kill me. His number's up soon and I'm guardian for his kid.
Uncle Victor. Suits you.
But Maëlle, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Not much hesitation on her part.
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
So much money. Who's my next person to talk to? These two guys?
I was
see you soon enough.
Okay. Good for you guys. Alright, I guess, now we go down here.
Don't forget me.
I won't. I'm coming. I promise you. I won't forget.
I've always loved the harbor.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be a cutscene.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeve so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph.
Okay, so the lip syncing's a little bit off. That's kind of weird, but
thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
oh, she likes to see a man in uniform. Okay, so he's just going to change right there in front of everybody. It's not creepy at all.
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
Uh-oh, the music's starting. Do it. Oh, it's such good music. There's the paintress. I'm assuming. Don't be scared, girl. It's gonna be okay. Wait, what? Okay, so they don't die, they just fucking turn into petals. Man. Poor kids. Just wow. Oh, we just met her. And him. So many. Oh, damn.
I'm here.
I know. I know.
Just when you're beginning to like her. And get to know her. Okay, I'm in it. The love of his life is gone. What do you do now? Jeez. Yep, I'm in it. It's good. It's good.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé.
Yeah, no, yeah, could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even my Elle showed up and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself. The girl I love just died. Oh, I'll just enjoy myself on her behalf. Because, you know, she can't do that anymore. Oh, man. Yeah, he just straight up just changed in public.
Let's at least check on Mael and my apprentices.
What's this?
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. Sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your
Man,
personal
that's pretty
masterpiece seems a little
pretty crazy.
unorthodox.
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for 1 token.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
Okay. Okay. No idea what any of that means, but whatever.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
On it. Just bring me a token first. Ready for your new haircut? Go find a token first.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. 1 token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known. These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast to Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie. My fierce and loving friend.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
You did a toast, but we didn't do anything.
Gustav! Come drink with me.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
Ah, it's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
That's true.
We're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, eh? You can't win if you don't play.
But you can't
Money's no
lose
good
either.
out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
Oh, you're gonna die. That's just obvious.
Commander?
Gustav, saw you with Sophie. You talked.
Yeah, yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand. As long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you. You made us into a... We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
Until it doesn't.
Think there's other survivors out there,
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
but not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like that. Hey.
Hey yourself.
Yeah, they're just all kind of
You
hot.
okay? Want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry. I really thought you guys would work out.
It's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine!
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
The ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have it. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
Prepared to die. Okay, yeah?
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy. I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but... that was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that road conditions haven't changed, that...
Chill out, chick. She does need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
Gustav, we got something for you.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely
Nice.
want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alan's office. It's got a nicer view, don't it?
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
She's always distant, even though I have no clue who the hell she is
I
yet.
haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
Nah, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine. You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover happiness. One gommage left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The paintress stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so.
Okay, almost done, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
Okay, but before I do anything further, because I'm assuming this last talk is one of those talks that's going to lead me down to the next bit of story. Before I do that, I have to go to the restroom, so I will be back in just a moment. It's pretty good so far. I literally haven't gotten to anything other than that one little bit of story with where his girlfriend dies. But otherwise, I mean, it's definitely pulling you in, right? There's a lot to it. That said, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We back. Yeah, I think this next bit is going to be the most kind of action-packed portion of the game so far, so let's see. Talk to what I believe is like my sister or something. I don't know. I think this chick is his sister.
I knew I'd find you. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. More ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time.
Well, there you go. Not sister, guardian.
The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage. You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but
if anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
so do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way
Nice.
it is for you.
Gotcha.
Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Louvier now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
Sure, let's fight her again. Okay.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
For those who come after. Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
I'm confused. She's a teenager or she's like 20? Because if she's got 9 years, that means... Oh. That's true. Every year it goes down. Who the fuck is this chick? Maybe his sister?
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Of course.
Our beloved chief counsel. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Good water sim. A little bit weird at the base, but... The rest of it's pretty good visually. Reminds me of the Arkham water sim.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Maëlle, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Okay.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere.
We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you.
Let's go.
Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
Okay. We're arriving in this shit, whatever the hell this is. Just like all of them dead instantly. Pretty sure Alan's gonna die. That's because he's the boss, and the boss always dies early.
Get ready. You're old. How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Told ya.
Fall back!
To go!
It's fucking storming the beaches of fucking Normandy.
He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
The fuck?
Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Dude, we're just all fucking dead. Okay, so that's about what I expected. We just all fucking die. Everybody that you meet at the beginning is just fucking dead. And it goes down to Expedition 32. So what led up to this? We just left. So we went on the expedition. This is literally like the first thing after the prologue happened. Prologue is, yeah, this is the first thing that happened. Like the opening cutscene of the actual non-prologue story. Obviously, he's not the only one that's still, well, he's still alive. I'm assuming there's one or two more that haven't died, but maybe it's just him. I know that there's other characters in it, but fuck, I'm aware. I don't know any of them though. Was he just having a heart attack? I don't know. Just randomly appeared in the middle of fucking nowhere with a glowy tree around you, and I have no clue what's going on at all. I think his transition to that sprint is a little too abrupt. Briefly. Oh, okay, so I'm not dirty anymore. but I'm dirty again. I'm sure that I have to fight this. Okay, I hit the button, but whatever. I hit the button again, but whatever. Oh, the glow around the everything else looks so good, but the glow around the character, it's just taking it out for me. But I guess I can deal with that being a thing. To be fair, I kind of expected him to be dead and it just to be a completely different cast altogether. Maybe the sister, whatever the hell she is, the chick who you're guardianing is the main character. I had a bad feeling about that thing. I mean, it's pretty. I'll give it that. It's definitely pretty. These all of my friends or no? Kinda hard to know. That's fair. I didn't think about that. Let's go back and look. See if I can see it. get back into a little bit of light. Can't see anything on that one. Nothing on that one. Doesn't look like they have arm badge numbers. Yeah, possibly. Or maybe a group of them that just didn't have badge numbers. I don't know. Arm badge numbers. Who knows? Different time before that was calculated. I mean, there's no situation where I can say this isn't pretty, at least. Well, there's an arm badge number. So they are 33. Is that the girl? Oh shit. Don't do it. Are you fucking kidding me?
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place. The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Putain.
we did it, Gustav.
And she's gonna die.
Lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the indigo tree.
Avenge your little sister, my friend. Oh, she flies. Okay. Whatever that was, I missed it. I don't know what any of this stuff does. Other than the obvious. Okay, that's going to be important.
Get ready.
An advantage.
We can use that.
will help.
To some small extent, I would assume, yeah.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned. Interesting. The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
There's a camp. Although I assume this is not the type of camp that I'm looking for to upgrade my weapon.
Interesting. Interesting.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there. An advantage. An advantage.
I'm so confused. I don't. Okay, so it's this kind of game where when you rest, shit comes back. Okay, so that's good to know.
Take him down.
Ice shatter.
Okay, okay.
We can use that.
An advantage.
Interesting.
Take him down.
Feel the burn.
Trying to go over there, but I'm trying to go the roundabout way to go over there. Oh, we have another mime.
Let us slay none.
Get ready.
Okay,
A storm
fucking...
is coming.
Hit me, Hank.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Oh, clothes! Yay! Yeah, right. Fashion game unlocked. The French fashion game, so like the epitome of the fashion game, right? Oh shit!
I'll do it. This one looks dangerous.
Fuck him up.
Take them down.
A storm is coming.
Watch out!
Let us stain them. Ice. Shut.
Take them down.
I'm ready. A storm is coming. Feel the burn. Let us stain them.
Yeah, I get you. I think I have like 3 more to do.
Blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
Oh, it's pretty. You're damn right about that.
Interesting.
Oh shit, okay. So the timing is definitely earlier than you expect it to be for Perry.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Expedition 69. Oh yeah. More dead motherfuckers. More dead friends.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, Renee. Huge
Holy shit, I've been
discovery.
going for
This
3
is the
hours
first Nevron
almost.
with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Paintress? if we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
We won't know until we try. Alright, that's a good place to stop for this. For the night, I'm definitely intrigued. Yeah. It is interesting, very much so. And yeah, definitely, like I said, I'm intrigued. I'm gonna eventually, I will definitely continue that, on and off. Alright, well, thanks everybody for watching, and I hope y'all have a nice rest of your evening, day, morning, whatever have you.